Good morning, and welcome back to Basketball Show. I'm your host, How Much? It's that show where you can post your questions for a dad in the chat, and I will answer best I can. We are playing Valheim today. Alright, I think what we need to do, we need to gather some wood here. I know that I was running low on wood last time I checked. We're gonna have a lot of bronze. Might be able to make some bronze armor if I want to, but I usually don't use the bronze armor. Alright, let's go gather some wood and try to fill up at least a box. Some wood right down here. This is pretty close. I'll try to open up this area a little bit, that way I can see stuff coming well in advance. So I'm gonna try to take out all the trees and stuff around my little base area. Give me a little more visibility there. And they are all about it today. What's the deal there? Extra guys coming today? I already had 3 1-star Grey Dwarfs after me. Man. Where are they coming from? This is the madhouse. Alright, we got quite a bit down here. There we go. Oh, look out. I don't really want to hit my raspberry bushes over there. I didn't even get resting buff. What was I thinking? Alright, let's go put this stuff down, repair, get rested buff. No wonder I felt like it's just slow. That's why. Okay, looks like it's time for some more fire arrows. Here we go. I forgot about being over here. This looks like a lot of firewood. That's right, we're pretty far away from home over here. Keep getting these birch trees. I'm gonna keep planting them. That way, in case if I really need to get to take down a birch tree, I've got a bunch already planted right here, and I don't gotta go around trying to find, find the resources. Charcoal. Get them away from my berries. Don't you eat my berries? Man, I am straight getting attacked today. Alright, we're gonna try to block. Got the block, that's a stun. 2, 3. Oh, nope, couldn't get that. See, couldn't get that block done in time. No! Alright, I'm in big trouble right now. I gotta get out of here. He's gonna kill me. Let's gonna kill me. Alright, hey, thanks for the follow there. Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to not die here. Fatal Dazed. Oh, we're trying to get away here. I'm gonna get up some stamina. I gotta have like pretty decent stamina. Oh. For me to take him out here. I'm gonna try to block it. There's the block. There's the second stun. 2. There you go. Man. Those ones with a stick. Oh boy, man, those are rough. Fatal Days Waste. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. We're playing in Valheim. It's a pretty decent game. I do have I've got a ton of hours on Valheim, and just recently I decided, hey, you know what, I'm just gonna start over. And so I took my main character, I dropped all of my gear, and I just started over a new world. And I'm gonna stream my whole dealio. I've got quite a bit of hours, so I've got some experience here, so there's no learning curve there. So I'm just doing it over. I'm recording it all, and hopefully some people will enjoy it and log on. And this is Ask a Dad show, so if people want to ask questions in the chat for a dad, I happen to be a dad, and I'll answer them best I can. Doesn't matter, what the question is or who's asking it. It's we just make ourselves available if somebody needs us. So kick back, enjoy the show, and participate if you like. Alright, so we're just gonna put some stuff away here, and try to get some more fine wood. And it needs to make some fire arrows here. I'm getting quite a bit of sap there, so you want to pop down, grab some of that wood down there that I just brought, and make some more fire arrows. I haven't been using them as much as I normally do, just mainly because we've been farming. I mean, we're all young in this game, so we're trying to gain our resources up here. Ah, yeah, I'll tell you what, I've got some really intricate builds, and if you're not on free build, it makes it really hard to do. So yeah, I agree with you. Building is one of my favorite parts as well. You just gotta go farm all the stuff. I took an entire mountain top off one time. Yeah, 400 hours. Yeah, nice. I got about 1,300. So hey, yeah, gamer of 2 girls, and that's fantastic. I had, what happened to me is I started a server. I had an old computer and didn't know what I was going to do with it. I don't like throwing stuff away if I don't need to, so I decided to just plug it in and see if it would run a Valheim server, and lo and behold, it did. And I was so excited about that I did that and got it all set up and went through all the rigmaroles and told my friends about it, and we decided to mod the server, and so we modded that bad boy, and we had everything, and it just kind of took away from the game, and I stopped playing for a long time, and I just had everything, and so it was tough, and so I stopped playing for like Oh, probably after the Ashlands came out, so just pretty recently. But I haven't played since I played the Ashlands, and I got all the stuff from the Ashlands, and I just kind of stopped. And I wanted to get back to it because I love Valheim a whole bunch. I've got a ton of hours on this game, and I just love it. So I decided, hey, you know what? I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream an entire replay of an entire world, and so here we are. Yeah, I didn't, I really wanted at that time, I think what would happen was Diablo 2 Remastered I was playing a lot of because it had just came back out. And I really just love the being able to find the items, like the items come up with different stats and whatnot. Um, and I really wanted that for Valheim. I think I don't know. I just had something in my brain that thought that Valheim would be a billion times better if it had drops like, Diablo. And, you know, uh, it doesn't. So when I changed it and modded it, to have that stuff, it kind of broke it, but it kind of made it really cool and, whatever. But yeah, I thought Ashlands was a great update. There's a a ton of content, a lot of add-ons. I really kind of wish that the building pieces were a little bit better in the Ashlands for the stone archetype for the building. I really think they could have spent at least 2 more hours on that and give us like 6 more build pieces. So that was kind of a bummer part, but I do like kind of some of the combat and the content otherwise. And now they got, I saw they have, the Bog Witch coming out for another patch, and I was kind of excited about that. And so I was like, you know what, let's just get her done. And so I've got, I think this is my 6th episode. We're calling it volumes because I play for like an hour and a half to 3 hours. I don't know about daily, but pretty daily. Um, and so this is the 6th volume. You can catch me on YouTube. What I do is uh, I just I go live obviously, and I spend most of my evenings editing my gameplay from earlier, and I will post them to YouTube, but edited. So you don't gotta sit down in the parts where, I'm just sitting here farming and not saying anything. I usually fast forward and stuff through those parts. So if you don't catch me live, yeah, it's true. Yeah, if you don't catch me live, uh, you can set yourself up to get notified when I post on YouTube, and see my gameplay. Uh, there's a lot of cool stuff that we can do in Valheim. A lot of little neat little tips and tricks, especially when you get to building and whatnot. So I'm excited to share. We're on. Um, I think I'm day like 25 or 26 in the game, and so I'm like brand new in the game, and so we've just got our bronze stuff. I think I farmed a couple of copper nodes, yesterday, and so we're trying to just kind of explore our area. I only have this. I hear bees. Fantastic. Trying to get some more bees around here. I got 2 beehives. Um, and it's getting dark right now, so the Meadows is not too bad of a place to be at while it's dark. Especially when we're kind of this starting out. So I think I'm pretty far away here too. So I'm gonna try to see if I can make it over to the Elder. If I'm gonna make another base by the Elder. Elder is one of those. Um, Elder is one of those bosses where you can dig underneath the platform, and it can't be destroyed. So there's only a couple like that, and the Elder is one of them. I usually like to make a base underneath the Elder. It seems to be the most, I mean, aside from the secret area from the Queen, I think this seems to be the second most like viable place that you can build a base where there literally nothing can get to you. So, I mean, if you build it right. So in case you get raided, especially you know, by the drakes, if you get raided by drakes, it has the entire top, you know, like a roof over you, and you know you can't get hit from above. So it's a fantastic little base idea, especially you know when you have the raids, you know, and stuff going. Um, I do have this game not exactly normal. Um, I have a couple of little caveats here. One of them is when I started over, I used my main character, so I just dropped all my gear, and when I dropped all my gear, then I restarted. So I still have all my build pieces and my kind of knowledge base from that other game. So I'm not playing completely clean, so to speak. The other thing that I did is I like to take metal through the portals. I'm not that hardcore of a player. I just can't hang when I gotta take, you know, 990 iron back like 7 miles, and you know I just don't want to walk for 4 hours. So I change it to allow metals through portals. You know, you don't have to play that way, obviously, but that's how I play. So if you want to play somewhat similar to you know this setup or whatnot, then having running through portals is going to be one of those things that you're going to have set up. If you can't tell already, the Atgeir is my favorite weapon. The stun that comes with it, comes with the middle click right there, is invaluable. It will stop more damage just by stunning somebody and give you more time to, uh, you know, recoup or do something different. Um, stun is just, it's invaluable. It saved my life so many times. You can also get people in stun lock as well if you have enough stamina. What I mean by stun lock is you stun them and then hit them again in enough time for it to stun again right after they get out of stun. And so it kind of locks them into place and they can't hit you or move. You can do that with trolls and stuff when you're using that gear. I think the main thing I use that stun lock for is when I'm trying to farm locks. Hawks, they're big, tough animals, and they take a lot of damage. So, oh no, I might have to boat. I don't think I can get over there. I think the Elder is across the way. All right, it's not what I wanted to see, but all right. That looks like a mountain right there. I see a little bit of white right there. I wonder why my map is moving around with my cursor. That's not really supposed to happen. Interesting. That might be some kind of glitch I gotta look into. Alright. I think what's happening is the game is picking up some of my random mod settings from previous stuff. So I gotta like kind of check up on that. See, yeah, it's not supposed to be doing that. I don't think I need to really mark any more copper. I have quite a bit in my inventory. And I can't pick anything else up. It's nighttime. I think I'm gonna try to beeline it to the right-hand side of this mountain back to base. And go around leftwise. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm gonna cut it down the middle. We need to open up the map here a little bit, so it's not gonna hurt anything. Yeah. So, anything special that you and your girls made in your world where you had a bunch of hours on there? There's any like, did you guys do any bridges or anything cool? I've done, they've got those big, huge expanses. It's like kind of like a, oh, okay, no worries. We did a big old, I hear a wolf. I do not want to be around near a wolf at this time. He will tear me up. And it's nighttime, so I don't want to run into the nighttime, like, a 2-star wolf. It will tear me to pieces. Hey, I'll make a suggestion. Just keep watching the channel, keep watching, this stream. I'm gonna go into some really, really detailed, but easy ways to build and to kind of like understand how the build process and do like kind of little build tips and tricks, because there is like little tiny stuff that you can do that'll kind of make your build life a lot easier. I'm gonna listen for bees here. I do hear them. So yeah, a lot of times when I was first started out, we gotta wait till we stop hearing the bees so we don't get poisoned. And then what I was doing when I was first started playing is I would go and I would look at all these buildings right here, and I was like, why did they make it like that? Like, why did they, put this on here and this right here and this in this area? Why did they use that door? And so I started looking around and at all the previously built stuff, and it's then I kind of go online and see how everybody else builds stuff, and there's some pretty decent stuff out here. I took an entire mountain top off, like farmed the entire top of a mountain before and made a massive castle, completely massive. You would not believe how much rock I used. It was crazy. I think it took me an entire week to take the whole top off the mountain. It was a body of work for sure. Still have that game. I'd probably go back into it every now and then just to kind of look and see, take some screenshots or whatever to kind of see the stuff I built. Even went so far as to build a sundial in that world. I recommend a sundial. They're fun. It's great if you got girls and you want to teach them a little bit about science. I recommend doing a sundial for Valheim. It's very, very simple. All you need to do is figure out where east and west is, and you can do that by looking at your minimap. I do not want to go in this. I don't want to go up here. I'm freezing. Just trying to take cold damage. I don't have a cape that blocks against the cold. Oh, look out. Well, this is good that I know where the mountain is, because that's one of my next visits there. But I'll go over real quick, you know, kind of how to put together a really efficient and easy sundial. See, I'm trying to make it back home here, and you know, without dying. And I'll go make a sundial real quick. They're not that tough. You can make them really intricate. You can make them really nice and stuff. I just make mine pretty normal and easy, just efficient. I'm gonna mark this cave though. Marking stuff, obviously really important in the game. I still got like 14 minutes on Atgeir. Yeah, just drop that necktail. I mean, I usually don't worry about the necktails. I mean, they're only really good for like mincemeat soup. And I feel like once I get going here, you know, I just don't need that type of food. So I'm gonna move on here. There's another cave. Look at that. Thought I turned around. We're gonna need some more Surtling cores, so I'm trying to mark these caves so we can go and see if we can get the Surtling cores out of them if they have any. So whenever I'm running by a cave that I'm not prepared to go and take out, I just go ahead and mark it. And then when we go back and do the complete the cave, then we just mark it as complete. So that's the process there. Trying to mark the copper that is, you know, closer to our base. You know, because even though I'm doing the portals, you still don't want to have to run so far to them. You know what I mean? So we're just gonna make our way back over to our base here. Do a sundial real quick. I feel like there's a ton of guys after us today. Like they just keep coming. Just missed him. Can I pick these up? Nope, not yet. Alright. It's raining. Raining is not the best time to make a sundial, obviously. In case you were wondering. So, let's see. Let's just roll this stuff here real quick. Not sure how far away from we are to nighttime. I'm gonna go try to put some bees on this tree. Well, no, let's try to move our bees over to our farming area. Bees are kind of loud, so generally speaking, I like to kind of put them, you know, kind of away from where we're farming and like not farming, but like sleeping. Here's an easy way to space out your bees. They need to be a certain distance apart. The distance just happens to be bees are sleeping, bees are sleeping. It's probably because it's raining, but that's perfect there, and then you know you can just set them like that and they're good to go. Alright, let's put this stuff away and get ready to make a sundial. Brought back some food. Okay, that's good. Okie dokie. I like using cordwood for mine. Just gonna grab a stack of regular wood too, just in case. Okay. Where do we want to put? Where do we want to put it here? Let's put our sundial out here where it's gonna get some sun. Let's put it right here. First things first, we're gonna go ahead and level our ground. Having level ground is really important to kind of be able to build off of. We should probably eat so we get a little bit more stamina. So how the hoe works is kind of specific to Valheim. How I'm going to explain this is right now I'm standing on a specific plane, and if you take a look at my cursor, you see a little line in the middle of of the circle, and that line is extending, looks like up now. So what that means is that it's going to bring the dirt up to where the flat part of my where the circle view of the cursor is. So it just brought it up. Now that's flat to where I'm standing. So what happens if I'm standing above where I want to make it, you can see how much it's going to bring up that dirt. So wherever you're standing is wherever it's going to mark off of. So right now I don't see the circle. That means it's going to bring that dirt down. Right now I see there's a line in the middle of the circle, so it's going to bring that dirt up. So that's how you kind of judge where you're at, you know, on things and make an actual level ground. This helps us also out in understanding this when we try to make paths that go up and down hills. So you can stand in specific areas and path up or path down to make a gentle slope. So this is a good tip, especially for the yeah, it takes me forever to level the ground too. I do it in sections. You know, especially when we're talking about like big, massive areas that we do. It's just, you know, it takes a long time. So leveling the gun is very important though. So make sure that you do it. Having a good, strong foundation is key. So here's what we're gonna do. I just pushed comma. Comma will bring out your mini map. Period will bring it in. So I like to go up a little bit. What I'm going to do is, if you take a look left and right on my mini map, you see my cursor pointing north. So right now I'm pointing north, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an east-west board. Okay, so I'm going to go to building. I need a crafting table because I've got to build. I'm just going to throw it off over there to the side. Doesn't matter. I'm going to destroy it later. So I'm going to take my log beam and I'm going to make sure I'm looking north and south. I'm going to put a north-south board. Then I'm going to take my east-west board and east-west board. Now I've got my T, and this T is going to be you know what this gee whiz sundial is. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a couple log poles and we're gonna put them up here so we can get a good thing. Now here's a good build tip. If you don't know it, you can push I believe it's E. Yeah, E, and what it will do is it will cycle through the snapping options. So cycling through the snapping options, what we'll do will kind of help you with placement. So right now it's on snapping on auto. It's just going to snap to wherever I'm closest to. So snapping on top, it's going to snap to the top section of my cursor. So wherever the piece is on the top, it's going to force snap to the top. That's why this log is facing down. Push E again, it's going to force snap to the bottom. So it's going to use the bottom of the piece. So you can do this sequentially with all of the wood floors. You can snap to each corner. And this will help you kind of get into angles and get into areas that you couldn't, that were hard to really get to. See, like snapping auto, it'd be hard to kind of try to place myself in a corner. So I'm using a corner, and then I can move from the corner out, and it makes it a lot easier on your building. So just a quick little tip there. I'm gonna finish up my my piece here. What I'm gonna do is I am gonna snap to the top, and it already does the spinning for us. So I'm gonna do one right here, and one right there, and one right there, and this is gonna be the time. So 1, 2, 3. I probably don't need this one, this one, this one. That'll look good. All right. So it's already working now that we're looking at it. This is what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna go stand about there. Perfect. All right, so what I'm doing is I don't like when I walk over it, I don't like it stopping me from walking over it. So what I'm doing is I'm just building up the dirt around it so I can walk over this sundial. So this is just this is a little fancier than normal. You don't have to do this, obviously. So what I usually put as the pole on my sundials is I usually like to put the either a shield generator. When that came out, that was what I used, or the obliterator. The obliterator's got like a really tall, looks like little metal tree looking thing, and it looks so cool as the piece. So, anyways, moving on. Now we can see, the left is obviously, west to east. West over here, east over here. So the sun's gonna, start right here, and it's gonna move. The shadow is gonna move. So right now, if I'm looking at my sundial, I know that I've only got a little bit of time left before nighttime, and I'm not gonna go out and I'm not gonna go explore, a big, huge area, or I'm not gonna try to go out really far, when there's like this much time left in the day. So if the shadow was over here somewhere, I'd be like, all right, cool, let me go run out and do what I'm going to do. And I know I'm going to be back in enough time to get some sleep, or not be, out in the Black Forest at night and being attacked by a bunch of Kratos. So, having a sundial is fun. This is just an easy, rudimentary sundial, super easy to do and really, really accurate on the time. So something that you could do, and we went over a couple little snapping dealios, so hopefully it'll help you. Obviously you saw this little base. I don't like have to worry about my house being attacked, so I like to have my house kind of above places. I don't know, personal preference, but yeah, hopefully you grab a few things from this. Always love trying to help out a fellow Valheim player. This game is so much fun. Alright. Alright. Just a second. I gotta go, gonna take a small break here. Gonna go make sure my kids are up and ready to school and getting ready for school. I don't want them falling back asleep and stuff, so let me go and put this stuff away. Alright, we'll be right back. I'm gonna check on the kids. And we are back. I had one that needed a assistance with the hair sticking up in the back of their hair. And got that all sorted out, so yeah, here we go. Alright, what do we do? We got some, yeah, see it's nighttime. We're getting nighttime right now. Let's go ahead and throw some stuff in our... Always got to keep this bad boy going. When you, comes the time when you need the coal and don't have it, is the time when you kick yourself for not filling that bad boy up the last time that you ran by it. So just do it. Yeah, we're gonna sleep. Thank you. Yeah, I usually take a stretching break in the morning. Make sure the kids are getting up. Haven't been having problems with my B-Rag back scene. So I do a transition between my gameplay scene and then just like kind of like a B-Rag back. It usually has like a little countdown. I usually don't take more than like 6 minutes, so I put a countdown timer on there. And for some reason, whenever I come back into Valheim from my Be Right Back screen, it crashes the game. And I cannot figure out for the life of me what is the trigger for my be right back screen crashing the game. And so, you know what, I've decided I'm just not going to use this be right back screen, you know, while I'm playing Valheim, and just straight pause it. And what I'll do is in post-production, I'll just, you know, fast forward through my pause. And that seems to be working so far, so. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, as you can tell by my boxes, you know, I'm just gathering everything. All right, so we got some, our carrot seeds are finally ready to go. We're gonna go ahead and flip our carrot seeds. We're not at the point yet. This is my first, technically my second flip, my first flip of the seeds. So we're gonna do that. Just a quick tutorial on farming. Here's what you can do. The easiest way to think about any type of planting. Let me just get some wood here. Okay, not that much wood. Okay. Okay. The easiest way to explain planting, because what will happen is that you can get plants too close to each other, and when they are too close to each other, they do not grow. So here's the easiest way to remember to build when you're doing plants. If you set down, excuse me, if you set down a single piece of wood and you place the plants in this configuration, just like that, these will be perfectly spaced. Obviously, you know, you need to break apart the piece of wood because it's not going to grow around the wood. But see, the carrot just turned healthy. Carrot just turned healthy again. It wasn't healthy because that piece of wood was there, and now it is. That is the perfect space for plants. Now, I'm not going to go around and, you know, put little squares everywhere and then, you know, delete them. So here's another way that you can do this and still get the same effect. So what you can do is you can place your border, you know, with wood. You can border it. And if you border your area that you're going to farm, you can then place your carrots on each piece like so, and it will give you a straight line and the exact spacing for the carrots. Alternatively, what I like to do instead of use wood, because when you use wood, it will, if it doesn't have a roof over it, it will deteriorate. Alternatively, you can use stone, and stone, I don't have any right now because I don't have any iron. But if you use the stone block, the stone wall 2x2, it looks cool, and you can use the same thing. And so you can get all of your carrots spaced out properly. You know, you know, you're not losing any. So that's how you do it as efficiently as possible. How you do it kind of fast as possible is, you know, you just push left and click, click, click. That one's not going to make it, it's too close. Okay, and 2, 3, 4, 1. That's how you do it as fast as, that's how you do it fast. So depending on if you want to do it fast or if you want to do it efficient is up to you. Me, I'm just trying to throw these carrots down in any sort of order so I can get them growing so I can get more seeds. So hopefully that helps you out in the farming sphere. of this game. This poor little guy. Oh, he might make it. Please make it. I don't like wasting seeds there. All of our others look healthy and good, so we're good to go there. All right. So that took us a little bit of time. We can see, how much day we've got left. I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna run northwest, and we're gonna see what we can see up here in this kind of area over here. Try to open up our map a little bit. See what we can see. Get this going. I'm gonna put some of this stuff away. I personally don't like leaving stuff on the ground. I pick it all up. I don't know. I got the same thing about the stumps. I gotta take out all the stumps too. It's just personal. Everybody plays different, so if you wanna leave the stumps, you can. All right, we're good. Let's roll. I'm gonna be doing some running, so I'm gonna activate my power of Atgeir, so it'll give me 60% less stamina drain for running and 60% less stamina drain for jumping. So I can run and jump, but I don't have my feather cape on, so I can't be running. Keep giving myself more fall damage than anything. I think I've almost taken more damage falling than I've taken from enemies so far in this game. So we're just running. We're just gonna try to explore out our map here a little bit. I don't have very much uncovered. I just kind of wanted to get, just straight up started. Get some armor, get my bronze gear going. Just gonna pick up these flint. There's too many here not to pick up. So I'm just gonna swoop them up real fast. Doesn't hurt. So yeah, I've got my troll armor. I got my fine wood bow. I've got my bronze Atgeir. I have all my farming tools. Yeah, so I would say I'm pretty set and ready to go here. I need to make what do they call that thing? Yeah. Fermenter. I need to make a fermenter. Because I gotta make some is it frost potion, cold potion? I don't remember what they're called. It's called. I don't use it for very long. You use it for like 5 minutes, and then you kill enough wolves that you can get yourself a wolf cape. And after you get a wolf cape, you don't have to worry about drinking those cold potions anymore, because you get that resistance to cold by wearing it. Yeah. I'm so glad that you said that you clean up the stumps too. He drives me mad when I see the stumps. I don't even care. It takes an extra 4 or 5 seconds, to hit them all down. But you know what? For my sanity, that 4 or 5 seconds, it's worth it. It just, to me, it just looks so messy with a bunch of stumps everywhere, so I can't stand it. Yeah. Oh, what happened? What's the bot doing? Oh, yeah, I guess not. Yeah, it's I have the settings on. I don't know. I don't know how I've got really my settings. I have it just in case that I'm streaming here and somebody pops on and you know doesn't mouth off or whatever. And if we've got kids, you know, watching or whatnot, you know, I don't want to have to go and delete all that mess. So I think it didn't like how you put nuts in the, the thing. I don't know. So sorry about that. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. You know, this program's called Ask a Dad. So and I don't have the program, you know, for kids. You know, this is for, you know, adults too. If even if there's some mom that, you know, a single mom out there that, you know, wants to ask a question for a dad, or another dad that wants to ask a question to a dad or a grandparent, you know, or anything. I just like to keep myself open and available to, you know, anybody that, you know, needs some help, you know, here and there. So oh, look, we found a pour stone. Oh, worth the home one. All right. So yeah, I kind of keep it for everybody. But hey, you know, sometimes maybe a kid's got a question and is on here and watching Valheim, and this kid's it's a kid appropriate game. So I try to make it so that way it's appropriate for all ages. You know, and I get my kids playing too. I've got an 8-year-old and a 13-year-old, and you know, both of them play. So they also watch my videos too if they get bored, you know, in the car, or if they get bored or whatever, they sit down and they watch their dad play some Valheim, or some other games. So you know what, you're right. It is a wonderful thing, and it is the hardest thing you'll ever do. And you know what? There's no manual. You know, there's not a book. You don't you know, get a web link, or you know, a download of what to do when you have kids. If you're lucky enough to have you know, parents, or you know, some extra guidance, or you know, someone else to help you, then you truly are blessed, because you know, it's not easy, and you know, there's no guide, so we're all trying to wing it together. But I tend to find that it's more worthwhile than not. I would have 10 kids if I could, but nowadays, you know, the money is what stops you there. Yeah. I wish there was a guide too. That maybe that's why I'm doing this program, Ask a Dad Show. I'll post some stuff about Valheim, and then if I can, you know, give a few parenting guide and tips out there, hopefully we can make society a little bit better place. You know what I mean? So yeah, need a guide. That'd be great. So that's kind of the idea and the point behind Ask a Dad, is to, you know, get fellow humans together and just try to help each other out. So that's what Ask a Dad's all about. And you know what? We can do it while we're playing video games, and that's the important part, is doing something that you love, and having fun while you do it. And I love this game, Valheim. So you know, I'm doing it. All right, let's block. Oh, missed that block hard. Went way too early on the block. Better try to get out of here a little bit. I'm gonna try to block him again. 1, 2, 3, block. There it goes. 1, 2, 3. That's a stun. And a middle click. Middle click is another stun. I'm gonna middle click him again. There he goes. 2. Very good. So we stun locked him there, and we didn't take any damage because we stun locked him. That's kind of what you want to do every time that you run into a troll. That's why the Atgeir is so powerful. My personal opinion is the Atgeir is the strongest weapon type in the game. It does damage to all the different you know, types of monsters. I mean, we wreck these skeletons. Whereas skeletons, they don't take very much damage from slash and pierce, but they take huge damage from an Atgeir. And you know, Atgeir's got mainly pierce damage, so you know it's interesting. It should be a cave right here. I don't know where the entrance. There it is. Okay. Looks like 2 caves. This is a secondary cave over here. I'm gonna mark this one as well. A 1 star. Not really too much of a fan. Hold on here. Okay. Look at all that tin. Do you see that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. I'm just gonna mark this area 10 as well. Come back. I do. In Valheim I do. In real life I attempt to chain my dogs. It doesn't always go as planned. Here we go. Alright, I'm going to keep going here. Yeah, I've got I'm gonna probably do a very long, intricate tutorial about animal taming and animal breeding. I like making the breeding boxes and you know, allowing the animals enough space between them and their spawn to permaspawn. So they'll just keep going as long as they're fed, and you know, this is basically like a breeder box. And I like making those because then you just feed them and then you sit back and you know, reap the rewards. So I'll be making a bunch of breeding boxes, and obviously it's going to be, you know, when I'm able to find a couple you know, a couple boars, and then I'll do the loxes, and after I do the loxes I'll do the chickens, and then I'll do some wolves too. Yeah, I don't think that you can you can't do any rabbits. The mist hares, you can't do the mist hares, unfortunately, unless they change that. And if they did change that, wow, my blocking is like, oh boy, that was not good. See how I took the damage there? It's because my stamina was too low. My stamina was not efficient enough for the block. He did more damage, so I'm just trying to stun him. I don't know why he's not taking. There he goes. All right. Almost took me out. So mist hares, if you're referring to mist hares, I don't think that you can tame mist hares. You know, if they did change it, please let me know. That'd be great if they changed it. These things are super hard to catch. What I recommend is that if you're in the Mistlands and you're trying to farm or you know, hunt some rabbits, I recommend getting an arbalist. An arbalist is the absolute best weapon if you're going to try and farm. If you're going to try to farm some mist hares. There's all kinds of trolls up in here. Oh no! Ooh. Just gonna try to take him out. Stun. There it goes. Okay. It's nighttime. I got some skeletons after me. What am I not picking? No, I definitely want this troll hide. Time to go. It's nighttime. I don't really want to be in this area. Oh boy. So yeah, Arbalest. Arbalest is like kind of like a crossbow. You know, for Valheim. It makes your hunting the rabbits exponentially easier. You can get them on the fly when they're running and stuff. Like, it's fantastic. You can hit them from super far away too. So highly recommend the Arbalest for mist hare hunting. The other one that that you can't tame is you can't tame a deer. And the neck, you can't tame any necks either. I did have it modded. When I did the modded game, I was able to tame everything, and you know that kind of broke it too. You know, because you can tame some deers and some neck, and you can tame the fuelings and stuff like that. You can't do that in the normal game. I know why. You know, it's just taming and doing the breeding is the logic on those is quite tough instead of just spawning stuff in. So they only do that for certain animals there. So we're probably just gonna kind of already back in my little area now. Try to see kind of what's up in here. Open up this map a bit. No, I don't think you can tame mist hares. It's kind of a bummer. But chickens you can. Chickens are technically chickens are automatically tamed because you raise them. So when you get to Haldor and after you beat Yagluth, which is the 5th boss in the Plains boss, you get a chance to buy eggs from Haldor. And when you buy an egg from Haldor, you can, you know, warm that bad boy up and you know, I found a little mini town. You warm that bad boy up, and you know, it'll grow a chicken. And if you do 2 of them, then they start laying more eggs, and you know, you can start farming chickens. One of the caveats for chickens is that they are annoying. Like really annoying, kind of like the wolf cubs. But they're exponentially more annoying. So I like to put my chicken coops far away, like near the bees. Yeah, far away. So what I'll have to do one of these times is I'll have to load into one of my old games and show some of the building masterpieces. So I'll have to do that on a Saturday or Sunday, and you know, we can go through and take a look at some of the builds that I've done in the past, and maybe try to recreate some. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Some really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Yeah, hopefully with this new update with the bog witch, we do get a couple more food items. I think I read a little bit about having feasts, so like kind of like meals basically. And I don't know how they're gonna parse out the meals because it says that if there's overage, you can share with your friends, which doesn't make any sense to me. So if they're putting like a you know, a quantity amount that goes along with this, you know, that we're just gonna kind of have to see how they play it. It's on the beta side right now. Um, you know, I play the finished version side. Um, so yeah, we'll see when the Bog Witch comes out, and we probably won't have our character, you know, ready to kind of finish any of that stuff, but we'll see where we can get, how far we can get, and move forward. So I'm just kind of running back. It's nighttime. I didn't put up a portal or anything anywhere. So we're gonna kind of go back, take stock of what we need, and you know, push on. Have you you know, I don't know when it's in beta right now, so that means if it's in their testing environment, then you know we're usually looking, you know, a couple months out. So hopefully that's true. You know, a couple more months and we'll see it. I just, when it comes to programming, take your time, get it right. I mean, there's nothing worse than, you know, getting something and you're ready to sit down and play it and it straight doesn't work. So, you know, have them take their time, do it right. You know, so I'm not sure when, but I would expect a couple months if they already, you know, posted the public beta. So we'll just kind of sit tight and wait for that. We got a lot to do anyways. Before then, we're not even close to being in some of those spaces yet. Got a long ways to go. Looks like I can probably upgrade some of my stuff here. See what we need. Have you seen? There's some times when Odin pops up in the screen randomly as a black cloaked figure that just kind of stands there, and then when you run at it or try to shoot something at it, it disappears. Have you seen Odin yet in the game? Yeah, so this game pretty follows pretty well. You know, the Viking kind of mythology, and so Odin is basically God in Viking kind of terms. So Odin actually places you in this Valheim as a test to fight against foes, and if you are to, you know, complete your quest or beat your quest, you know, you get to enter into Valhalla. That's why you're in Valheim. Valhalla is the um, old times heaven, if you will, a place where warriors have endless amounts of their favorite foods and non-stop continuous battle at their fingertips if they so willing. And so what Odin will do is he'll come up and he'll check on you every once in a while, and you know, that's just kind of the little um, Easter eggs in the game, if you will. There's also, if you ever have a really big lightning storm, like a big one, you know, and it's lightning all the time, stop what you're doing and look up, and just try to like sit there and just look at the sky and see kind of what's going on and watch for the lightning. Sometimes you'll see Thor, and Thor will be riding around the sky in his chariot of fire and have lightning shoot off from it. I've seen him twice, and it is a very, very rare sight. So if you do get to see Thor, You know, take some screenshots of it. It's super epic, super rare. Just one of those things where you play Valheim long enough, and you know, you'll see some stuff that's you know, truly impressive. So yeah, good luck seeing Thor. That one's a rough one to try to get going. So the two main kind of dealios. Oh, look at the time. It is 7:28. I've got to go get my kids to school. What I'm gonna do, I actually am off of work today. I've got some stuff to do, and I'm probably gonna pop back on a little bit later and make this video a little bit longer. So give me just a quick minute and make my decision if I'm gonna log off or not. I might just stay on and push pause because I don't want to have to splice in two videos on my rendering. So give me a minute. I'm gonna go see if the wife can take one of them, and then I'll take the secondary one. And when I take the secondary one, she's really fast to take to school, and so I'll just pause it. And I might play for a couple more hours on today. But let me go figure out the situation, and I'll be right back. Okay, yeah, we are back. It's kind of weird coming back at 7:30. I feel like I should be taking my kids to school and getting ready for work. So wife's taking the my youngest, my son, to school for me on this trip. I'm gonna end up taking my daughter at 8. Thank you very much. So I will be gone at 8. I gotta take her. She's really fast. Her school's right up the street. Try to get her to walk, but you know, she's 13 and a girl, and so she doesn't really want to walk. Understandable. I didn't want to walk to school when I was a kid too, so hey, I get it. All right. I don't want to wait for these carrots to grow here, because I can make some deer stew with carrots. And that's just kind of just a better food. I think you can make some boar jerky as well. Boar jerky right now gives us, you know, it's not a stamina food or a health food. It's a neutral food. It's pretty good just to kind of get normal basic stats up. So I'm gonna make a couple of these. Oh yeah, in the new update, they are going to make cooking a skill. And so if you can see right up, this is where we look at your skills up here. If you push tab and then go up to here in the skills area, as you can see, my skills are way up there. It's because I took my old previous character and I took all the equipment off of them. So my stats are way high when I'm starting over, which is the reason why I can do some of this stuff in this game. So don't think that you could just kind of start over and, you know, jump high enough to get up on this platform, because you won't be able to. So just little kind of things like that, you know, you kind of gotta look out for when you're watching me play this round. You know, it's not completely vanilla normal. Got a couple extra little caveats in there. So All right, what do we want to do? We've got some time now. We got a couple minutes before we got to take my daughter. But then afterwards, I'm gonna come back. I think I'm gonna stream for a couple more hours and actually do some work here. I looks like this area is kind of laid out a bit. There's some more over here that I can kind of see that I can get going here. Um, I need to build. My next thing is got to be building a cape. Um, if I can get a cape to stay out of to make myself not get cold, I can start farming the mountain. And farming the mountain, I can get silver, and silver will enable me to, um, kind of push forward even farther. I do need some iron too, so I'm gonna need to find the swamp. No idea where that is. I should probably build a boat too to get to the Elder. I want to get over here to the Elder on this side so I can build my Elder base. That's going to be another big step. So I think maybe getting to the Elder would probably be our next best step. If I get the Elder, it will enable me to chop trees faster if I use the skill. And chopping trees faster is great. But I do utilize the run and jump thing all the time. All right, so I think we'll do that. Let's go get our Elder base going. Probably gonna have to make a boat. I don't like making the regular raft. I feel that it's not a great boat. It works if you need it. I'll at least make a carve. All right, 80 nails. Let's do it. So 20, 40, 60, 80. All right, I got her 80. Oh, we don't have enough to make another portal. Okay, so here's the deal. I can go over there and make a portal, but I don't have a third portal to have as my walking around portal. So I need 2 more. Actually, I need 4 Sterling cores. Okay, that's an issue, but we can deal with that. Let's work on this boat. 20 resin, 10 hide, 30 fine wood. We need the 20 fine wood over here to create the portal. What did I say? 20 and 10. Oops. Alright, so we got our boat on us. Let's just make sure I can, yep, alright. Got everything. Let's see what time it is. It's about midday. See? So, let's just bounce. Let's run over there and place our portal near the Elder. Hopefully there'll be some... How did these get here? It's probably when I was attacked. I had to run. There we go. Alright. Never fails. You know what I should do? I really should upgrade this bronze Atgeir. That's what I really should do. I'll do that on my way back. Okie dokie. So, another suggestion or a tip that it's not really talked about, kind of in games, just because it's not really visible. But I'm going to talk about hardware really quick. So I use Logitech, the G Hub series for my mouse and my keyboard. And I just want to say their programming to be able to select and assign buttons is far superior to anything else that I've used out there. And what I can do, I've got a 12 button mouse. I believe it's a G502. Is it? Yeah, G502X. And I can set my thumb buttons. I can set my thumb buttons to actions in the game. So right now I'm got my coffee in one hand, and on my thumb I'm holding down W, and I've also have shift as well on my mouse, so I can W and shift, and I also have pickup on my thumb as well. So there's 3 thumb buttons, and so I can basically play with one hand, just using the mouse. So if you're a coffee drinker, or if you want to take notes, or if you just want to have a hand free sometimes to scratch your nose or whatever, and you still want to play the game, guess what? You can set your buttons up on your mouse. Yep. And right now I'm playing one-handed. So yeah, cheers on that tip. Also too, I've got a G910 keyboard that goes with the mouse, and these are all, I mean, please don't think these are necessary or anything. These are all just if you got an extra $1 or $2 and you want something cool, you get the running and dunking. Yeah, for sure. It's running and dunking with the donut. Oh man, that was too good there. That was a fantastic pun. Good job. A+. Great dad joke. Running and dunking. Fantastic. Awesome. Yeah, the G910 has got they're called G buttons, and they're on the left hand side of the keyboard, and so 1 through 9. And you can set up those buttons to run macros. So for example, like I play No Man's Sky and a couple other games. I play a lot of League of Legends, and just a couple other games here and there. I think I have just under 100 video games that I've have on Steam at least. And so there's macros that you can set up in the game. So for instance, in No Man's Sky, there's kind of like a move that will allow you to kind of like fly fast and forward, and to do that you have to swing and then do your jetpack at the same time. Well, you can set that up as a whole button. So the whole button sequence is G space shift, and you hold down shift, and you can set up the macro on your keyboard to be one button. So if you've got a combo, I'm just spitting out random stuff here, but let's say our combo is A, B, C, D, and hold down F. for 3 seconds, and then have the rest of the combo ABC as well. You can set that up as a 1-button macro that you just reach over and push that one button, and it'll do the sequence of keystrokes. And it is fantastic. You can use it for all sorts of other applications. If there is a string of characters that you enter in all the time on your computer, or if it's something consistent that you consistently need to copy or paste, or something that you use over and over again, or something that you don't like typing over and over again, you can straight put that as a macro, and you can type out a complete sentence with one button. And it is just fantastic, the way that it's kind of set up, and highly recommend that product. So if you get a chance, pick one of those, pick those up. Recommend. I'm running the whole Logitech line. I've got the, I wonder what the headset's number is. I forget what number the headset is, but it's a Logitech as well. I got one of the Blue voice standalone microphones too, but I haven't been able to get behind my computer and try it out. And my audio, it took me a while to get it to where it's at right now, so me making a big change on using a different mic is not on my high priority list. So I'm not really a fan of trying to, if something's working, let it work. All right, so we got our boat here. We're gonna try to make it over to Elder. Yeah, let's go. So just real quick, for if somebody doesn't know how the boat mechanics work, this little steering wheel icon there is basically our keel. And if we push D, we're going to be turning the keel a certain way, and if we push A, we're going to be turning the keel the other way. And if you notice, there's a slider bar going left or going right of how far your keel is turned in a specific direction. So what we want to do is we want to be going forward, and so if we push W, we're going to see an arrow going forward that is, just paddle. And so if there's no wind or the wind's against us, we can always paddle, so we can always go forward. Alternatively, we can push S and go backwards, and we can paddle backwards. There's no additional S's, so you can't go faster backwards. However, you can go faster forwards. So I'm going to push W, and if you can see, I've got two additional triangles, and right now I'm running 3, and if you can see, the sail is all the way up. I'd like to bring your attention over to the right-hand side of the screen where there's a little boat figure, and it looks like a little wind is blowing behind me. Okay, let's pay attention to that wind. I'm gonna do a big left-hand turn. As you can see, my boat is turning and the wind is turning as well, and you'll notice my mast is turning with the wind. As soon as I'm going into the wind, I run out of wind. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, and when I turn back into the wind, my mast turns, and I'm able to catch some wind, and I'm picking up speed moving forward. So when we're looking at this wind section, this is what's going to kind of tell us which direction we need to face the boat so we can gain speed. We're obviously not going to be able to use the mast to be able to go forward if the wind's blowing against us. So that's kind of the gist of how you boat. If the keel is over to the left, you're going to continue to go left until you right yourself. And same thing for the right. So that's how you boat, and how you use the wind to your advantage. It looks like we got a little bit of swampland there, but it doesn't look like very much. And so we need some more swampland than that. That's not enough swampland. But it looks like Elder is right in the swampland, which is weird. Alright. Oops. Wasn't paying attention. We made it to land. We crashed our boat there a little bit. We want to make sure that it has stopped completely, because we do not want it to float away. That would be bad. Okay. New area. Okay, we've got a spawner up here. I want to take out this spawner. It's right next to, oh boy. We got a lot of guys here. I do not have enough stamina. This is not ideal. Try to run around here and juke a little bit so I can gain up my stamina. I do need to take out this, as soon as I can. This is gonna just keep spawning. There we go. Alright, we should be a little clear. It's nighttime. This skeleton came from somewhere, most likely over the top of a cave. It came from this direction, so I'm gonna walk over here and see if I can identify this cave. He might have came from right here. If there is a cave, I really need the Surtling cores. I hear another one. Okay, an oozer. Okay, so they might have been just from the swamp and not an actual cave. I think that's what happened. Alright, so I'm gonna try to bounce. I don't really need to mess with them. I definitely don't want to mess with the oozer. I'm not strong enough right now to do that. There it is. Alright. So we finally found our elder. We are going to make our base. Ready? Here we go. This is how you do it. Pick a corner. Start digging. Now, the best part about being able to build underneath the Elder is one thing, and it's free fire. So that Elder, the trophy where you put in the trophy or whatever, the seed to beat the Elder, that thing stays on fire forever, and you never need to put any wood in there at all. So it's awesome because you never need to fill up your fire, and you always have warmth, and you always have rusted buff when you're in there because you have shelter. So right now I am trying to get my spacing proper because I don't want to be outside of... I don't want to show... I don't want this to be on the outside. Okay. Alright. This one. Okay, it's 8 o'clock. Gotta take the daughter to school here real quick. Let me get a portal under here real fast. If the game crashes or something, I don't want to have to make it. Valheim usually, hardly ever has any issues with it, but for the sake of argument, I am just gonna drop my stuff and be good to go. Okay, I'm just gonna go back. I don't want to be in the Black Forest in the middle of the night anyways. Okay, we can take our daughter to school. We will be right back. Okay, we are back. Got the daughter to school. This is weird. I would usually be getting ready for work and starting work here. So I just feel kind of weird. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Looks like it's night. I feel like I should be starting to get ready to make a bunch of phone calls. But not today. We are going to play a lot of Valheim. We're going to make a cool long video. We went over a lot of stuff. Fatal Days came in and we were talking a little bit and showed him a couple of things. So we got a good show so far. We're going to try to get cleaned up a little bit here. We just got to the Elder. So I'm making the Elder base over there. Hold on to this wood. I need at least 10 to make another portal. Need some more fine wood. Need at least 20 fine wood. Alright. Let's get these going. We gotta keep these going all the time because we got a bunch of materials. And we want them processed. Especially when we sleep, because when we sleep it will go through like sometimes it goes through a whole stack. So we're gonna sleep right now. Hopefully yeah, got through a whole stack. So, oh no, it didn't. Through about 6 pieces, but hey. We probably didn't sleep the whole night either, so. That works for me though. There we go. Let's go. Heading back over to the Elder base. We're not gonna call this anything yet. We're just gonna utilize it like this. We're gonna do our portals in kind of a different fashion here. I destroyed that so I can build under here a little bit better. Alright, so unfortunately, and this is really unfortunate, this Elder is not square. So it's gonna be built a little funny. We're still gonna do it though. So the reason why we're doing this, number one, because we're gonna have fire. Number two, unlimited fire, by the way. Number two, the spawns and the bad guys, They're looking for me. They sense that I'm around. They can't find me. Because they're not programmed to look like underneath the ground. It's good for me. Bad for them. We don't want to be too far away from this fire. See how I got to be pretty close. I'm like almost right under it. We don't want to dig too far underneath here. Because we want to utilize that fire. Because we need to be able to sleep in this area. So you don't want to dig it too deep. But you don't want to dig it too shallow either. It'll look funny. So I think that's a little not far enough. That looks a little bit better. I just don't want the roof to be like right in my screen, you know. Yeah, that's okay. Get my trusty ground leveler. And there we go. We want to be able to jump in and out of this thing. We don't want like a clear walking path in and out of here. Yeah, they're getting hit on the fire? What? Oh man, something. Oh, sounded like a skeleton hit a gray dwarf. Looks like I got skeletons up there taking care of business. So you know where the center is because this thing is the center. So you'll know where the fire is. So I'm about 2 blocks down. Well, technically 4, but you know, 2 big blocks down. I'm just clearing out the inside of this underneath. You don't have to do the whole thing. I usually do the whole thing but this one is not square. As you can see my angle here. This is the angle that I usually go. I usually use the game angles to get square. I'm not measuring stuff or anything, but as you can see, the Elder is not square on the map. Since the Elder is not square on the map, it's not going to be square underneath. So I'm either going to have these jagged edges or what, or I just don't dig the whole thing out, which I'm probably just not going to dig the whole thing out. Just going to make a smaller Elder base to start here if I want to rework it, or maybe I find another Elder later on that is square. I can make another Elder base underneath that. So I'm just digging it out. Quick tip here, when you are digging, if you, how do I explain this? All right, if you're standing on top of something, let's say that it's like 10 spaces down, you'll have to hit each space down until you get to 10, the depth that you want. Alternatively, if you're already at the low level that you want to be at, instead of going up at the top and hitting down, if you hit the bottommost area, it's going to take down everything on top of it. So you basically, best practice if you're doing any type of digging or you're trying to dig out something, instead of going on top and digging down each time, you're going to go to the bottom and dig out. So figure out your base and dig out. This'll save you a lot of time. Instead of, it's a bad example right here because I've got a roof over my head. But if you're going through and you're trying to, say if I'm trying to build something, you know, Here's a good example. You could dig a moat around these spawners, and when you dig a moat around those spawners, oh boy, we're gonna get into some fights here. Grey dwarfs don't attack the trolls. The trolls don't attack the grey dwarfs, and I'm in big trouble here. Oh no! Oh, 1 health. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I got 10 health. He's gonna kill me if he hits me. I gotta get my stamina up. I just gotta walk and calm down. A lot of this game is about just being calm. And you know, kind of taking your time. And right now, I was not very calm because I had 1 health. I'm pretty sure everybody saw 1 health there. I need to take out this spawner. Maybe he'll take it out for me. Hit it. Come on, brute. Yes. Alright, he took it out for me. That works. Alright. I've got 30 health. I can't take a hit. I gotta kind of run around. If I can I need that troll to stay away from that the shaman. That Grey Dwarf Shaman is gonna heal people. I'll end up healing. Why is he stuck? Is he stuck? Oh, there's just trying to get healed. Alright, he's not following me anymore. I'm wondering why that is. Just not interested. I didn't disappear. That's a 1-star shaman. Okay. Let's take him out now. I've got enough stamina. There you go. Stun. Stun. Okay. So that's how we stun lock the troll once again. We had enough stamina when we came back there. So that worked out. Man, that was close. I almost died. Oof. I had 1 health there. That was scary. For sure. Okay. Anyways, how I was explaining it, kind of go back over here. Basically, if you're digging and you're going like this to try to dig your path and dig and dig and dig and dig and dig to make it down, you're not going to go very fast. I recommend to go all the way to the bottom. When you're all the way to the bottom, then dig from the bottom out, and that will help your digging go much faster. Do you have enough for a box as well? I'm gonna put these, this is what we need to trigger. Okay, we have a rudimentary elder base now. since we've got a rudimentary elder base. We're gonna focus on gathering a couple more portals. We got that portal there, but that's the portal that we want to use to run around with. So so we need to get some more portals. To do that, we're gonna need some more Surtling cores. Now I only need like, you know, a couple more portals. I don't make double portals. I use a system of portals that's a little bit different. Oh, looks like we got some carrots ready. I didn't even repair. That would have been bad. Yeah, it looks like I can probably use some comfort too, so let's just sit here and get my resting comfort of 9. And the reason why I have 9 is I've got some floor stuff, I've got a banner, I got a bed, I've got a fire beneath me, there's a table and a bench and a chair. So all those things go towards my comfort level. So got my rested buff for 16 minutes. You always want to have rested buff on you. It is so crucial. Rested buff is probably what saved me from that fight when I had 1 health. And I ate 2, so that was probably what helped too. Alright, let's put those in there. Okay, so we need some more Surtling cores. What we're going to be on the hunt for right now, since we're still in the Black Forest, is we're going to be looking for caves. Not the troll caves, but we're going to be looking for the skeleton caves. I'm going to farm a few of those. We just got to find them. So we're going to run around, we're going to listen for skeletons. Try to take out the shotgun. I don't really mind too much on the rest of those guys, but the shamans I definitely try to take out as soon as I can. Okay, hear the music change? It did, it was doing them regular, normal. Okay, it was probably because I got close to the elder. Nope, it was close to a tomb. Nice. Take these guys out. I'm gonna use a Stagbreaker for these guys. So Stagbreaker, it does blunt damage and a little bit of pierce damage, and blunt damage severely damages skeletons. Pierce does a little bit to them. Pierce does a lot of damage to everything. That's why the Atgeir does so much damage. But if I'm going in these tombs, in the burial chambers, I use the Stagbreaker. It's just far superior at taking out skeletons. When I get to the Iron Age, if you will, I'm gonna grab the metal sledgehammer, the iron sledge. The iron sledge is brutal. It takes some people out. So also too, I'm just gonna hit them behind the door. Yeah, it's a cheap trick, but you know what? It works. I don't die. I'm able to farm these caves pretty cleanly. So utilize the doors. You know, in this, always you can get lost in these caves. So I always go a specific direction. I either pick left or I pick right, and then I just follow the left side. Okay? Follow the left side if I pick left. And that way I can make sure that I do absolutely every little piece of this area. And so that was the entire left side. So now I'm going to do middle. There is no middle. Now I'm going to do right. I'm going to keep going along the edge. Yes, there's one Sterling core. That's what we need. That's what we're looking for. Keep going left. Look up here first. I usually like to do my doors last, so like clear out this area with no doors and then go back and do a door, but we're already over here, so okay, I think he's gonna scoot up. Yep. I am upstairs. I'm a ways off. I missed a door back there. I'm gonna have to remember to check for that door when I come back. I'll always make sure that you look in this little like pat when you come to these middle rooms. There usually is, you know, some coins or sort of ruby or an amber or something there. Alright, so up here looks like it's clear. Yeah, the Stagbreaker is just large. Yes, another core. That's what we need. Yes. Oh, yes. Needed those cores bad. Nice. We got 6 cores in that run. That is 3 portals. That is huge. Huge, huge. Fantastic. Really excited. That means less cave runs. I don't need to do very many more of these. That's good. Can use a couple more. Oh, there's another door here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Somebody below me that I was hitting? Somebody below me that I was hitting. Looks like there's a ghost. If you've never seen a ghost, they're actually pretty interesting. They're just nothing. It looks like a little, like a gray guy. It's actually kind of cool. I really wish we could like tame or have your own like ghost or whatever. It just looked really cool. Never seen a ghost drop anything. I don't think that they drop anything at all. You know, but it's pretty cool. If you've never seen one before, there's one, and they're kind of cool. They're different than the ones that are in the swamp. Ones that, oh, more cores. Oh, I'm elated. This is great. Okay, farming everything out of there. Awesome. They're different from the race in the swamp. The race in the swamp, they give you chain. And the ghosts in here, another one, nice. The ghosts in here do not give you anything. I've never gotten anything from a ghost in one of these places. So this is a very substantial little cave here. It's fantastic. Dodge that arrow real fast. I heard him coming. I heard the footsteps. Got him. It's a big old cave here. Okay. So this is clear. Is it clear now? It's a space waster. Okay. Let's bounce. We got a ton of cores. Look, we got 10 cores. That's 5 portals. That is so good. I am really excited about that. All right. Fantastic. Got that going. All right. Fine wood. Got some right there. I'm gonna try to create some more though. I don't really see any, just kind of off in the. There's some. Just looking for birch trees. We can cut those oak trees down over there, but you know, I kind of like the oak trees. I built a couple bases on top of oak trees, and I kind of like them. So if I'm gonna farm something, I usually farm the birch trees for fine wood. Usually I like to farm these trees in the plains. The plains is the best places to farm. Best places to farm fine wood. You can get a ton of fine wood from the plains. Should probably upgrade my axe. Could probably get away with this axe, you know, until I get a black metal axe. Black metal axe is an in-game weapon that I use. So I think I'm gonna skip the iron axe because I can use the iron for you know, an iron pick or something, an iron Atgeir, which would be a little bit more beneficial to me. Iron sledge, you know, stuff like that. So I think I'm gonna upgrade my axe all the way and go at it down that angle. Do have some these. Try to make some more so we can farm pinewood later. How many seeds did I get? This is great. I will keep doing this all day. Is it gonna just keep letting me? No, now I'm out of seeds. Gee whiz, I had a bunch. That's fantastic. Alright, we're growing a little birch farm over here. We definitely want that so we can farm that fine wood. Let's go get our portals situated. So I'm gonna have one portal that I use for traveling and one portal that I use for, like, you know, a stationary portal, so to speak. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop one first. Need to grab our Startling cores. I'll explain how this works. Can try to explain this as efficiently as possible, but it could get a little bit muddied. But you'll see it in practice if you watch me play, and you'll understand kind of what we're doing here. Actually, let me put these other two back because there we go. Now we have everything that we need here. Alright, so first portal is going to go down, and we're going to put it right here. I'm going to put a little bit offset to the stone here. The reason being is we're going to grab some charcoal here, and then we're going to make some signs. So the reason why we're going to make signs is we are going to write down, if you will, where our portals are. So instead of it's interesting how this is working out. I kind of like it. We're gonna go with it. I like it. Okay. So the first one is going to be called spawn. Okay, and then okay. Here is one thing that I got to talk about that is important to me. We put caps lock all the time. SPAWN. That is what we are going to put it on. And this one is going to be Elder. And the rest of them will be what they are. We are going to call each one of them. So this one, we're going to type Elder. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the Elder and change that portal to be called Elder. And when we do that, then we have a solid connection to be consistent. And we can just change the name. And now, from now on, this portal is going to be the Elder portal. And then I can go back and I can change the name of the portal here on the bottom to be either spawn or Elder. So now it's spawn. And I'm going to go put a portal over at spawn. And then we'll have a portal that's connected. Okay. Give us a second. We're going to go get some coffee. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Wife is on the phone for work, so I'm going to mute out. Okay. We made it to our spawn base. And what we did is See, it's connected to our nothing tag. So that's the portal that we use to run around with. So we're gonna call it spawn. And guess what? It's gonna populate to our portal back at home. So now what we can do is we can enter Elder or spawn by just changing the name. Connects up, away we go. And you know what that means? Now you don't have to have a portal room with 30 different portals, with all of your portals named a specific thing to get back to everywhere. All you need to do is have 2 portals. One portal that you change the name of, and you have all the names listed out. And then your secondary portal with nothing on it. You could alternatively name this specific name, but you run into the problem of having it named and you forgetting to remove a specific portal. So I highly recommend that you leave this portal with no name on there. Have a secondary portal at home where you change the name of your portal that is out yonder. So what I need to do now is I need to gather enough materials for my walking around portal. And so I need 2 of these, 10 of these, and I need 20 fine wood, which I do not have. So I need to get some more fine wood if I want a portal to get home. And that is how that works. I hope I explained that well enough. If not, I will kind of do another, maybe a voiceover or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I need to make another chest for arrows here. Okay. Need a bit more wood. That'll work. Here's a little building tip for Fatal Days if you're watching or decide to watch later and watch the whole thing. What I'm doing is I'm getting just a little tiny square piece like this, and you know how it clips everywhere? Well, you can hold shift and it will not clip, and you can place it anywhere you want. And so what I'm doing is I'm basically gonna clip right above an area. It's not, I'm sorry, not clipping. But I'm gonna start it above in this corner and come across like this. This will allow me to build a box up here, and that's great because I like boxes above my workstation that I can put stuff like arrows in. So there's a nice little one right there, holding shift. Get you to put your pieces kind of where you want to put them. Gotta eat. And yeah, I'm gonna farm some fine wood and keep going. Alright, so we got that done now. Now we're looking to make some meads, and these meads will... Oh boy, I don't have any blood bags. Alright. Can we make some stamina? No. Yes. Some minor healing? Yes. Maybe. No. And that's why we keep around some raspberry bushes. There's got to be a dandelion around here somewhere. They're always everywhere until you need one. Okay, minor healing. I'm gonna try to make a minor stamina as well, if I can. 10 and 10. I do have at least 10. And I can go find 10 raspberries. Look around for my bushes. I think I accidentally destroyed some of those right there. Should have just like patches of raspberry bushes all around this base. So if you're wondering, yeah, why do I gotta pick up so many raspberries and why do I gotta pick up so many mushrooms? Just pick them up. You're gonna use them. It takes a lot of these to make potions, and potions are really handy. I'm making a stamina potion and a health potion. I need to make my way over to the swamp and get some blood bags and stuff. I have a section where it's kind of near a small swamp. Maybe I can farm some of those materials to get the frost potion that I need. If I have the frost potion, I can make my way into the mountains and maybe get myself a couple wolves and get myself a cape. So, cape will stop me from being cold, and that will be very, very welcomed. So I'm just running around the perimeter here, making sure I don't have any more hero roll. There he is. Let's take him out real quick. Oh, I blocked and he stunned me? This is not good. Okay. Got a little bit off rhythm there, but it ended up being okay. I did take some damage. We did hit each other at the same time. I haven't really experienced that some more, but I do know that they did do a little bit of extra work on some of the combat in this game. So if that was the exact same timing that when we both took damage, I really like that effect. I feel like I feel like that could happen or should happen, so I like that little extra. Before, I think the time would always go to the runner, so to speak. So, you know, the monster would take the damage and the player wouldn't. But I think maybe half and half if it's both stunned, you know, because I got stunned too. Maybe we both take half damage, you know. I don't know. Maybe something. Maybe we did. I don't know. I'll have to go and look back on the replay. Just a little more raspberry bushes. Try to pick these up. No, plant my bushes. There's a deer up in my base. I don't know what's chasing a deer in my base, but... Okay. I think you can just run away from that boar. It's fine. Alright. Let's go back, see what we got. Okay, we'll let that honey go. Minor stamina. Probably make some more, but I'll leave it at that for right now. So we're putting these in the fermenters, and so these will cook up and give us our potions that we need. Bit of money here. Sleep through this storm here and sleep through the night there. Hey, we got through the night, but it's still storming. Fermenters fermenting. There you go, stopped raining on us. That's great. Yeah, I think it's about time to start doing. Probably about time to start thinking about putting this base you know, into a little bit more of a fortification here. So that's how we're gonna do this. Is we're gonna raise our area. I'm gonna go ahead and encompass the gotta be careful here, I don't have a feather cape. This is kind of delicate here. Okay, so basically I'm building a wall. This wall is going to be around my base. And you can't destroy these walls, so well, when I raise the ground, it becomes unbreakable. And makes a pretty darn secure base against any of the raids. So it's going to take a lot of rock. Alright, so we got a partial of our wall kind of built. We're going to build it out this way, and then we're going to build it back around. You know, we haven't really been farming rock, but we've been collecting rock throughout this time. And, you know, this is what it's good for. So you can make these walls that go around your base. And, you know, if you didn't think that you could use it for anything, you can use it for this, that's for sure. See, this is a little bit busted there. So it's because the should put another workbench here just while I'm working. Oops, oh man. So you don't just run through portals. Alright, so gonna go on mute here in a little bit too. We're just gonna keep on building here and making stuff happen. So enjoy. go. We just got our healing potion and our stamina potion that we put in there. Those will help us out a bit along the way. Well, we're gonna probably make some more and throw some more in there and try to gather some of those. Alright, we are well on our way here. Got a pretty decent little wall started here. This is going to protect us from any of those raids that are going to happen eventually. I'm trying to finish up this wall area that I got going. And I'm going to try to use this little rock as I can. I'm going to try to flatten out as much as possible up here to use to raise, because it doesn't cost us any rock. So I'm just flattening out this, trying to get out everything that we can get out of it. Trying to give it a little bit wider berth there too, so it's a little bit easier to traverse. Wall doesn't have to be too spectacular on this side, but on this side it needs to be well enough so they can't climb up. It's pretty close. Not sure how far I'm gonna actually get. So I think I'm gonna just try to go to here and then just cut straight across and match up to our other wall. Maybe on the outside of this thing right here. So let's gather some more stone and see what we can do. Are we out of stone in our box? Pretty much. I don't think this is gonna take us all the way, but it'll be pretty close. Just try to be pretty efficient. Try to raise using the level ground tool as much as possible so we can save like an extra stone or two. Probably one more. Don't have very many rock left. Oh, 23 damage. Oh my goodness. 2 life left. That is one of those things where it's like, you know, pay attention to what you're doing. Almost killed myself jumping off. like how that looks there. Much better. Alright, we're gonna try to go all the way across here. I don't have enough rock, obviously, but okay, let's go farm some rock real quick. I was pretty sure I was gonna need to farm some rock. I knew I didn't have enough. Sometimes you can get enough just by gathering, you know, in the first part of the game, you just initially when you're, farming the copper and tin and stuff, you can gather some rock. I mean, if you collect it and don't leave it on the ground, like you can have enough to build what I just built right there. It was basically maybe 1.5 boxes of rock. Was able to give me a decent size, little wall around my base there. Impenetrable wall. This wall can't be broken. I mean, you can have a troll swinging into this thing all he wants. He's not gonna break nothing. So we're just gonna continue here. You gotta make it high enough. The wall high enough, that is, to make sure that the troll can't just walk up it. Yeah, that would be bad. Also want to be a little wary of how close my wall is to my base there, because they can swing through the wall just like I can swing through the doors in the caves. So we want to be mindful of that and be a little bit farther out than what we think we should be. We'll grab a couple more of these rocks here. Probably gonna take a break here and grab eat some food real quick. After we get our base going here. I think I'm gonna go over to the Elder area. When I go over to the Elder area, I want to go to the swamp area and see if I can grab a couple blood bags. If I can grab a couple of blood bags, I find those on the leeches. If I can kill a couple leeches, then I can make some cold potion. If I can make some cold potion, I can go up and I can try to fight some wolves and get some wolf skin for a cape, and I won't be cold anymore. And I'll be able to go into snow and go into other types of weathers. So that's really beneficial. We're gonna finish up our wall here. And there we go. I'm pretty happy with that. We can go from there. Looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. So nothing can get in, nothing can get out. I'm pretty well and set here. Happy with that. I'm gonna go ahead and flip these real quick. There we go. I think that's just a regular bush. Yeah, that's just a regular bush. Yes. We're going to Give us a little bit more room here. Okay. Alright, I think these look a little weird here. Gonna farm them first. I don't mind them being over here, I'm gonna take them and put them on the wall, if I can. And make sure you farm them first. Bees are happy. That's what I like to see. Let's get the plant in here. I want to plant these first. Okay. So those were carrot seeds. So I'm gonna plant some carrots here. So just this simple motion right here is probably the easiest way to plant. I'm just tapping over, tapping the A key, S, now D, just tapping it to go over about a space and then placing it, and then you get this nice little square pattern, and then everything kind of works out together. So that's nice. We just flipped our stuff. We didn't use any, so we just flipped it. What I mean by flipping is we're just like taking it from where it's at right now because it's done, and then making it into the next one. So you replant the carrots and then plant the carrot seeds. It's kind of flipping them. Okay, so we're gonna take a break here. Kind of finished up our area, and we're happy with it. So we can get something to eat. So I'm gonna pause here, and we'll be back in just a bit. Let's get a better. See if we can get a walled shot. Maybe we can make a nice thumbnail of our kind of walled-in base. Maybe. Let's see. There we go. We'll try to run with that or something. And we are back. Got a little bite to eat. That says I feel cold here. Yeah, go to sleep here. See if I can't get a good screenshot of the base. If I get a good screenshot of the base, I think I'm gonna use it as a thumbnail. I haven't figured out how to do thumbnails yet. Well, and by the way, here's a good segue to talk about video editing and stuff. I'm brand new. I've never done any video editing or streaming before this. So this is kind of like an experiment for me in getting better at streaming and at video editing. So, this is volume, I think 6 now, 5 or 6. And it's just each episode that I play, but I think my skills in editing are getting better and better each time. So hopefully by volume 30 or something, I should have professional quality video edits coming your way. So bear with me on my learning curves. So if there's any suggestions or comments or anything that you think I can do better or adjust or make, or anything that you want to see, feel free to write me an email or post in the chat, and we'll just try to make it the best we can make it. So we got our wall put up around our main base. This is just basically a precautionary step because I'm going to start beating the bosses, and when I beat the bosses, it's going to it's gonna leave higher raids. These raids are gonna get harder and harder, and I'm gonna need this kind of protection so I don't let any enemies come into my base and destroy my stuff. I've had entire bases get destroyed by trolls. No fun. So let's go ahead and see if we can make some potions here to get those going. We don't technically need to fill up on our stuff, but we're gonna do it anyways. This is just extra weight. I need some more blueberries. I think it's this, and ten of these. I'll just take 50 for right now. Yeah, minor stamina. I can do 2. All right. So let's be real clear here on stamina potions. Stamina potions are very, very, very crucial in this game. I cannot tell you how many times that a stamina potion has saved my life, or just has saved my annoyance. There's a couple different ways that you can use stamina potions. One of them is to, while you're swimming, if you run out of stamina, you start drowning. And that's not good. So you can pop a stamina potion while you're drowning, drink it, and gain full stamina, and then you're able to swim, the rest of the way, or kind of swim to get yourself out of trouble. That has saved me numerous times. Getting back to a boat, drink one of those, you're good to go. Most of the times where I really use it, which is important, is when I'm really, really heavy and I'm trying to move some stuff to one place to another place and I just can barely make it, you pop a stamina potion and it'll get you the rest of the way without having to drop stuff, and that's pretty important too. So here's what we're gonna do. We blocked up our base, so we are at the Elder, and we have the stuff to fight the Elder. So we're gonna do that. So we're gonna make that sacrifice. We're gonna fight the Elder right now and get our fire arrows on wherever he's gonna come. Looks like he's gonna come up over here. Those little white dots. There he is. I'll start shooting him and start burning him right now. Really takes a ton of fire arrows. I'm gonna look out. Oh, look out! Yeah, those things kind of hurt us, so try to dodge his little finger attacks there, all while keep hitting him there. We're gonna have to use our 2 here. Get the skeleton out the way. Kind of move around him. He's gonna, if we get too close to him, he's gonna try to step on us. Let's see, and that does a big kind of hit. That doesn't do enough damage, so I'm just gonna have to arrow him. The fire damage is really what's gonna do it for us here. Those fire ticks are way bigger than... Just kind of get out of the way of these. Wait for our stamina to come up. Oh, taking some damage. Oh, taking damage. I took a lot of damage right there. I don't want us to hit us with those again. We'll probably die. Okay, so we're just gonna keep plugging away. Oh, I missed him. Definitely don't want to miss him. I know that he does heal. Obviously, you can see how many hits he's gonna take. He's gonna take forever. If I cannot bust him. Oh, I know. See, I can't do that. Taking too much damage there. Oof. Oh no, oh no! Watch out for these. Okay, let's get some stamina back up here. Use a potion there if I wanted to. least his moves are pretty consistent. Somewhat. I wouldn't say well. I mean, everything's predictable when you know their moves, but he does take a lot of damage, so it does take a lot to try to beat him too. So the bosses on in Valheim, they are not a cakewalk to beat. Maybe Elder is not Elder, but Atgeir is a little easier. But Elder and the swamp boss. Oh man, the swamp boss is real tough too. Swamp boss is probably one of the hardest ones, in my opinion. Yavluth is pretty tough too. Queen's pretty tough as well. I don't know about the Ashland's boss. I haven't fought him yet. Okay, we almost got him here. Get some stamina here. Try to shoot him in the face. One more. Oh, got him. Elder is defeated. Yeah. We're gonna pick up the Elder trophy and pick up a swamp key. The burn their young was the tip there to get her going. I knew they would have could destroy. Sometimes you'll get your stuff destroyed down here. I knew that was gonna happen. So we can remake this portal. And we call it Elder. Make sure it's caps, everything caps all the time in Valheim. Elder connected back up. And we're just gonna grab the rest of these rock here because so it doesn't despawn. Decently a tough little battle there. Let me just try to get the stuff so it's not all ugly. Just farm out a couple pieces here. This is gonna be our Elder base after all, so I'm gonna clean up in here. Oops, didn't want to do that. Okay, that'll work for me. Okay, we're heading back. We got what we needed. So this gave us the swamp key by beating the Elder. We got the swamp key, and what that does is that enables us to open the crypts in the swamps. So now we can go in and we can farm some iron. And that's going to be super crucial for us. Let's go down here and put in spawn. This is how we're gonna, and so we don't have a room of portals, we're just changing the name. We're gonna actually mark these on our map too. We're going to mark them as portals. we're gonna label it what the portal's called. That way, in case we forget, or we don't know, or we didn't write it down, or we're not in a spot, we can do that. Alright, we just put the Elder on here. The Elder gives you faster wood cutting. So we just sacrifice that one. That will make our raid level go up to probably blobs and skeletons now. Next one's going to be dragons. We want to defeat this one as soon as we defeat this one, because we don't want to mess around with the dragon raids. The dragon raids, they tear you up. So we can get some faster wood cutting. I'll take the thing there. See how it gives you others ready. All right. So now when I do that, it's gonna enable me to cut wood faster, which is nice. All right. We have moved quite along in this game. We are rocking and rolling. I'll put this with this. Put a few things away here. It looks like I need some more fine wood. Probably get that along the way. We have enough. Alright, so we just marked that. And we're running over to their kind of swamp area. I'm not sure I need to mark any more areas of copper. I'm going to mark this one out of habit. And see this tree right here? That's a little swamp. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to try to get some blood bags. And I find blood bags from leeches. And leeches are only in the swamp here. So hopefully I can get a leech or two. There's a Draugr. Take these two. There's a leech. Okay, I just want to kind of farm these here. Don't want to get hit by those leeches again. I'd probably use my bow in this case. I usually have a that's what I was afraid of. Sometimes they swim away. I don't want them to swim away on me. Oh, here's a perfect example. It's out here swimming, started to drown. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. That leech baby. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, I did a healing. Oh no. Oh, I didn't do the healing potion in time. I died. Oh man, that leech poison was huge. Oh, I drank that potion 1 second too late. Man, what a bummer. Alright. So we gotta go get our body. That was no fun. Eat some of these. It's nighttime, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go ahead and sleep this one off. What a bummer. Hey, thanks for the follow there. We're trying to... Got him. We just died earlier, you know, from some poison damage, and so we came back and got our body, and, oh no, that's a 2-star Draugr. This is all bad. I don't know if we can... Oh, we got him. Oh my goodness, 2-star Draugr. That was so scary. Welcome. Thank you. James Skolta, how you doing? I don't know if you were on a little bit earlier. I totally just died. But sure, yeah, I'll give you advice. What you got? What you got going on? That's what we're here for. This is Ask a Dad show. You post your questions in the chat, and I answer best I can. glad at least gave me a Draugr trophy. With the 2-star Draugr, I mean, come on. Alright. Yep, that's a totally a good one. You know, I was 25 once back in the day. I had the same issue. You know, it's funny. Try to. I'm a generalist, so I'm pretty unique in that aspect. Where if I find something interesting, I have to know everything about it, and I just go and I learn everything about that, and then I move on to the next thing. And so I never stop learning, and it's hard for me to find something that, like, kind of what you're talking about, what that is, you know? Um, and Yeah, totally understand. Yeah, I'm not gonna give any advice, doctor-wise and stuff. But mental clarity is, is really perception. So, if you're feeling like they're messing with your head, I mean, they could be. I mean, they might not be, but they could be. But it's all kind of perception in that aspect too. So the way that you're feeling, in your gut is probably going to be, your body or you telling you kind of what's going on. And most of the time, especially when we're young, we're not really used to, kind of trusting in that gut. And sometimes, it's our gut has been clouded by either our ego or some other thing, some other influence, and so it gets clouded. But sometimes we gotta learn to figure out what is our gut telling us stuff, and what's not, too. And when we're able to kind of identify ourselves in our own body and our own feelings and our own emotions, you're able to make decisions a little bit better. And that just comes with age and wisdom, and figuring out yourself. And you're not going to do that, when you're, it's not going to just come to you. So the best thing is, and what I found, and it's especially relevant in games as is it in life. If I'm looking for something in a game, let's say if I'm really looking for, I'm looking for turnips right now, right? So turnip seeds in Valheim. Uh, if I'm looking for them actively, I'm never going to find them, ever. Okay. The minute that I go and I intentionally search for something else, guess what? Those turnips are going to pop up in the swamp right when I turn around somewhere. And I'm going to be like, see, it's because I was looking for it, I didn't find it. So that may also be your case there too. I mean, you're young. You say you got, good job. You're doing what you're, getting paid to do. Um, Stop looking. It's probably my best advice. And you might run into something that you absolutely love. Like, for instance, I played video games for most of my adult life, since dial-up. And, I didn't, I've never streamed really before. And somebody told me, they're like, hey, you give good advice and you like playing video games. Why don't you just stream and people come on and ask you stuff and see how this goes? So I said, hey, let's try it. I'm not a video editor. I needed to figure out how to video edit to do this. So, I'm learning. Maybe this is something that is a newfound passion, or something that is, something that could kick off, in the future. I don't know, but we're trying it out. And if we don't try those things out, we'll never know. So, all right, but should I get a job? Should I start a business? Should I freelance? How do I decide? Well, this is what you do. You do everything. Um, for instance, I have a day job. I recruit doctors for a living. I also have a small business. I have a company that makes carrots, onions, and jalapenos, and I pickle them in vinegar, and I sell them at farmers markets. Also handyman work for barter. So if somebody can't afford to to replace their fan or something, or do a light switch, or hire an electrician to switch out a light switch or something, if they cook or if they do massages or they do haircuts or whatever, I just trade them work for work. So basically, um, my suggestion is why choose one thing? Like, do a bunch of things. Like, it's not like you don't have the time. You know what I mean? Get an 8 hour a day job, and then you've got another 6 hours. I mean, I don't sleep very much, but I'm sure you got another 6 hours to do something with. Your day job is usually 5 days a week, so you get another two. Um, do something that you like doing. Like, I enjoy playing disc golf. I play disc golf pretty often to get out and go around. Um, yeah, thank you. Thank you. If this is helping you, I really appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. That's what Ask a Dad is all about. Is just I'm playing video games, so I might as well make myself useful while doing it. So I'm having a blast. I'm playing video games. If I get a chance to talk to some people and, maybe help them, give them a little different perspective or help them find their own thing, um, that's great. If I help one person, I mean, it's better than not doing it. And if we can all help out each other, I think it just makes the world a little bit better place. Okay, so I know I sort recommend read this book. It's the Love Languages book. I don't know if you've read it or not, but read the Love Languages books. It'll give you a little bit of perspective on like what types of things that work for you. I know one of my things is accomplishment or achievement. Like I love being able to say, "Hey, do you see this wall that I just built right here? I built that. You see this, this farm that I'm building here? I built that. You see that, the fan that I put up for the old lady down the street? I did that. That's the stuff that I get fulfillment out of. So it's like when people try my food that I make, um, my spicy carrots, and they're like, these are the best thing I ever put in my mouth. Like I can say I did that. So that's the thing that really fulfills me. So if you're the type of person that really gets enjoyment out of, I did that type stuff, then gear your kind of life perspective in ways you attain fulfillment, um, from what actually ticks for you. So yeah, exactly. And not so much spec into it hard because you can't. All right, so what I found, and this being a generalist is just kind of my fault, but I found that if you just spec into one thing super hard, you might be really good at something, but you're not good at anything else. You know what I mean? And it's just kind of bland. You know what I mean? So I would kind of take it as like a tree. The main trunk of um, your main trunk is like what kind of fulfills you, and then all these things that branch off that piece into that trunk. I would try to focus on the branches, while fulfilling your trunk, if that makes sense. Yeah, read it. It's love languages. It's kind of a book on how to, treat other people, but also understanding how you work so you can teach other people how to treat you. And it, you know, just kind of gives you a perspective that might not be thought of. So yeah, as soon as you figure out what kind of fulfills you, you can figure out and spec off of, off of that. And yeah, that's kind of what I recommend. What kind of stuff are you doing right now? What kind of what kind of work are you doing? Because the first thing is kind of love what you do, you know? Got it. That's awesome. Man, I would just do another startup. I mean, for fun. Then I would kind of, while I'm doing another startup, I would kind of try to like, figure out, what kind of fulfills me, and just have that kind of this next startup type, just be something that I'm doing for another stepping point. You know what I mean? Because you got to fill your time somehow. So you do something, and maybe by doing another startup real quick, you know, um, you won't be looking, and you'll be finding it. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you, I mean, you could probably attain that later on in life. It's not, it's not so much all about earning money all the time. There's a lot of things that I've done in my life where, you know, I don't need to work, uh, but we do it because, we get a sense of duty. We get a sense of belonging. So thinking of it in an aspect of, hey, I'm working to earn money is might not be a way to think about work. You know what I mean? Try to choose something that you can kind of feel good about, and so you're not earning money. You're providing a service. You're doing something. And so it's not working anymore, and it's not having the idea of I've got to earn money to live type thing. Um, you know, um, how do I see money? That's a great question. Um, it's important. I am very, very, very good with my money when I have it. When I don't have it, it's very hard to be good with it. You know. So it's a different perspective. I've been dirt poor, and I've had a ton of money. Um, I think that I think that I think that when it comes to money, I don't like owing anybody anything. So I do my best to pay, cash and not use any cards or anything in that aspect. I try not to own any loans, except for major ones like cars and houses. Those type of things. I think money's important to, especially if you're, planning to have kids, and be able to give them, a better step than what you had, because I think that's the intention of, having kids, is wanting to give them a better life than what you had. For every parent, I think that's what every parent's goal is there. So I don't know. I think money's good because it holds people, responsible, but it's also bad because it can people can get greedy, and so there's a lot of things that kind of go on the in and out of money. But great question. Yeah, no problem. If I'm helpful in any way, you know, that's that's what I want. You know, that's why I stream. Um, if we can help out one person doing anything, I mean, better on every is better for everybody. You know what I mean? And you know, if everybody just helped out somebody else, oh boy, be crazy. Yeah, I'd like to think on that question a little bit more. How I see money, and you know, if you decide to follow and whatnot and come back again, I'd like you to ask me that question again another day, after I've had some time to actually kind of ponder and contemplate, you know, the intricacies of that question. It's a big one. Asking somebody how they see money, it's really kind of a deep question. It's Money's got a lot to do with our society, so good one. Good question. I appreciate it. All right, I think I finally waited enough time to make a frost mead one. Yeah, no worries. I thanks for coming in. Yeah, I enjoy talking to people and answering any questions. So if you got them, I'll take them. If you do miss me live, or if you do find a question, you know that I'm not on during when you got it, shoot me an email. I don't mind. I'll read that bad boy online, and when I'm on, and answer it the best I can. Um, so yeah, any way I can help out, I'm here for you. So thanks for coming on. I appreciate the time chatting with you. Have a good day. Okay. It should be right at on the stream. It's watch how much at Gmail. Tell me if it's not showing up. It should show up on the right hand, top right hand. Ask a dad. Type your dad question in the chat, and I'll answer best I can. Alternatively, email your questions. If that's not showing up, let me know, because that means they're blocking it somehow, and I can see it on my end on my screen. So if it's not showing up, let me know. I'll get that fixed for you. All right, so we got some extra stamina means here. We're gonna store these away. These are crucial for us. We just put some frost resistance mead in here. We gotta wait until that goes so we can start to get into the mountains. Oh, it does show up. Okay, great. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know that it shows up. I would need to fix that real quick if it wasn't. So I appreciate it. So as soon as we get this frost resistant meat out of here, I'm gonna make a beeline to the mountains. We got a mountain right up here. I'm gonna try to find some wolves, and we're gonna get a cape. We gotta get a cape. That's the next step. Yeah, have a nice day, James Colta. Appreciate you. I'll see you soon. Okay, have a good day. And so we got our portal here. We need 10 great orifice, 2 surtling cores, and 20 fine wood to make a portal. This is our kind of our running portal. So we want to put our extra stuff down here. It's a swamp key to get into the stuff for the swamp. But I'm going to go ahead and put the rest of this stuff away. It's all food stuff. Looks like I should be able to make some. You know what? I bet the cauldron is not in yeah, level 2. Oh man, I need them turnips. Okay. Alright, so I can't cook the sausages just yet. That is a super bummer. I was kind of counting on those. But it's okay. We'll figure this out here. Okay, let's see if we can farm that swamp a little bit more. See if we can kind of look around it a little bit and see if there's any see if it kind of expands a little bit further, or if it's just this little bit. Oh no! There's a blob. He poisons you. I gotta get out of here. He's gonna jump right on me. Should be a fire arrow. Okay. Oh, I shot that tree and not the bird. Boo. Okay. Try to pick that guy up. Look at that long shot. Oh. Does he not see me? He doesn't see me. Okay, we gotta be real careful not to catch a leech here. Man, those leeches, they are deadly. Kill him? Oh, okay, alright. Guess I did. I guess I could get some guck right here. I don't really... So 1-star leech. Should have like two. Usually there's a... There it is. 93, nice. Alright. Looks like I can get quite a bit of guck from all these trees in this area when I need to get that all. no. No, no, no. I'm out. That is an abomination. We got a blob coming for me over here. I don't think I can take the abomination out just yet. They are after me though. Okay, I don't see any it's a nice little swamp area. I just don't see any places where it has the mines, the swamp mines. Oh no! I'm hoping there is one over here at least, or maybe I can find a turnip seed. Looking for those guys too. Only takes like 7 hits. Yes! Saw him right out of the corner of my eye, right over here. Turnip seeds! Yes! Fantastic. Got him. I didn't do any damage to that little cool little guy there. Okay. So at least I got some turnip seeds. That was 100% worth it. I've not found any. Let's read these ones. Oh boy. Okay. It's hard to see those guys. Okay. So, those 1-star leeches, they are just all over the place. I feel like it's gonna get dark here pretty soon, so I'll probably throw a portal up here. It's not gonna be, there's we can farm those. I don't want to take that out just yet. Just trying to look over here in this area. Maybe find some more turnip seeds or, you know, something. Keep forgetting I don't have my feather cape. I keep jumping off of stuff. I gotta be careful. I mean, I've taken probably more fall damage than I've taken. Is that the plains over here? I gotta be real careful if these are the plains. No, it's meadows. But it looks like I'm gonna keep traversing it this way. I really want to see if there's any there's so many leeches around here. This is wonderful. Two? Holy moly. Farm 2 of them? It's a lot of work. Oh boy. If there's 3 of them, I don't feel rusted anymore. Okay, 4 of them? Oh my gosh, look at all that. This is like spawner city. I got 4 spawners over here. Crazy. 5? Five spawners? That's just, I've never seen that before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's like spawner city. Alright. Just gonna remember that there's like 5 spawners over here. Okay, so I kind of marked them. 6. Holy moly. They're just all on this side. I should have these boxes in here too. Oh, there's a Draugr Elite. Ah! You gotta get out of here with the Draugr Elite. He will tear us in half. He's still following us. This is not good. What's it? It's not another spawner. Is he still following us? Yes, he's still following us. Oh no! Draugr Elite. I don't think I can stun him with my bronze Atgeir. I think he'll just take a middle click to the face and not care. I'm gonna run ways here. See if I can kind of just get away. I don't want to mess around with the Draugr Elite right now. Okay, he must have been after those pigs because it sounds like he's taking them all out. Since that is probably the case, I'm just gonna go ahead and run back up here. Draugr Elite found a boardstone and just started taking them all out. It's fine by me. Blueberries, please. Okay. Need as many blueberries as I can get. And this also, it's nighttime, so since we're in the Black Forest, we're gonna look around for the thistle lights, and usually if there's thistle, sometimes there's blueberries, so just gotta kind of look carefully. Go try to find our next light here. Yes. I need to mark those because I still need some Serling cores here and there. So I want to mark all these caves. Here a troll. There he is. I don't have any space to pick up any troll stuff, so I'm not gonna mess with him. There's no point. I've already got bones and stuff laying on the ground. I need to get back and drop another cave. Yep. I'm just juking these guys and come bounce out here. There you go. See, and I get comfort too, just by being in here. We got some turnip seeds. We need to plant those as soon as possible. I don't know why I'm getting resting buff here. I don't need resting buff here. I'm gonna take... There we go. All right. Go put some of our stuff that we farmed away. Don't use ooze until quite a bit later. I really want to find Haldor. If I can find Haldor right now, I can get a belt. Oh man, I can get a headlamp if I want. Holy moly. I'm tempted to look up my seed and figure out where Haldor's at, but I'm not going to do that. Find him, I find him. Okay, gotta plant these turnips. Same rule of thumb, just give it enough for a square. And let's get seeds. Okay. There we go. Put that little trophy away there. Almost out of arrows here, so probably could make quite a bit more here. I'm gonna do that real fast while I'm here. We can keep going here. I need to get some more wood here. So easier to clean out boxes here, so I should probably do this. I use them anyways. I use fire arrows throughout the entire game. They're just too useful. The fire damage is just there. Okay. That will work. Thank you very much. We've got a bunch more farming to do, that's for sure. I'm going to rest here. Man, I gotta be on like day 40 or something. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this thing's still going. forever. Okie dokie. What do we want to do here now? Got some turnip seeds. There it's going. Once we get turnips, we can build the secondary thing for our cauldron. Need to find enough swamp for us to find the swamp mine thing so we can get some iron. Then we need to build an iron pickaxe. The iron pickaxe is going to be the first thing. And we need to farm a lot of iron. We should probably get a iron Atgeir as well. So that is the that's the plan here. That's not gonna cut it over here. So I'm wondering if I should try to run across here and see if there's any more, or if I should take my boat. I don't know. Let's go ahead and finish getting this island sorted out. That way at least I know that got an island already set. I changed from wood cutting back to run and jump less stamina. I think it'll just help us out more while we're kind of opening up the map, you know. So yeah, I took 20 damage from falling down that thing right there, so gotta be real careful. I know I've got a ton of mushrooms, but you know, as soon as I'm gonna get some of this wolf meat when I get the wolves, and I'm gonna use like all the mushrooms to do wolf skewers. So I need to pick them up if I see them. It's just a good rule of thumb to pick up mushrooms and thistle and blueberries whenever you see them. Those are things that you can't like farm in the game, so I mean, just pick them up. It's you'll thank yourself later for picking them up. Trust me. Okay, so I'm gonna try to unravel more of this map. Looks like a lot of this is gonna be meadows. That's okay though. We gotta get it done. Might as well do it now. Might be another cool little area or some boar stones or something of significance here in the middle here, and we'll just kind of open up this map here and check it out. You can probably just go on mute and fast forward through this. Get all these boards out here first. That's how we do that right there. Like a symphony. Okay. I'm gonna go on mute and just kind of like get the rest of this map done in this area. So I'll probably end up fast forwarding in post production. But enjoy.